You, the elders, and the entire Aforevo kingdom must have gone crazy. Osodinobi, if not that my blood runs in your veins, I would have questioned your paternity this minute. How dare you?
The truth they say is bitter, Father, but we must say it. The elders are right. It's about time.
About time for what? Osodinobi, let me ask you something. Have you ever taken out time to think about this family, even for once? Have you ever thought of yourself and how this nonsensical decision will affect you? In case you have forgotten, you blockhead, let me remind you, word for word, and everything that is said.
Your Majesty, what we're saying is that we no longer want the kingship of this kingdom to be hereditary. We want it to be rotational.
That being said, Your Majesty, we intend to have a central palace where we'll call Obimbako, a place where the kings will always go to administer their powers.
Yes, Your Majesty, in addition to what Chief Mbanoku said, I want to make it clear that the kings will still live in their houses, but will always come to Obimbako, sit on the throne, make declarations as king.
Your Majesty, what we're simply saying is that when a king dies, there will be no automatic succession for the son or any member of the royal family who is next in line to the king. Instead, when the king dies, a new king will emerge from another village, and that king will take over and continue from where the other stopped.
Your Majesty.
All we are trying to say is that when kingship is treated this way, any family that is ruling will see it as a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity, and the family will work together to make a good mark in this kingdom. With all due respect, my king, we have deliberated and come to a conclusion that this is the only credible way to give every family in this kingdom a sense of belonging, my king. That is...
Iche, Onwefuzon, why aren't you talking? You have been quiet throughout. Why are you not contributing?
Why are you silent?
Huh?
Your Majesty, as we were saying before that interruption, I want to...
Enough of this nonsense. Enough! I want you all to leave my palace now.
Your Majesty, are you...
Leave my palace now.
Your Majesty, but it has not
As
come...
I get out, I am going to close my eyes. And when I open them, I will behead the first person I see here. Then you will know that I am Eze Majaka of Aforevo.
But
Leave! Get out now! Now, Osodinobi, can you see things from my own point of view? Can you now see where I am coming from? Please, as you open your mouth to speak now, let something reasonable come out of it.
I understand where you're coming from, Father. But there is no cause for alarm, for I am not interested in this kingship after your reign.
What?
You heard me, and I mean every word of it. I support the elders a great deal.
This whole kingship thing should be rotated.
How dare you? How dare you want to throw away your birthright just like that? Everything I have done all through my reign as king, I have done for you. Just for you to have a better life as king when I am gone. And you want to throw all that away just like that?
Can you listen to yourself?
Can you hear yourself speak, king?
All you think about are things that will benefit you. You don't think how your actions affect the people around you?
Have you ever made a thorough, a concrete sacrifice for your land, your kingdom, king?
You are by far the most selfish king that I have ever seen or known.
Idiot. Now I know that you are no good to me as a son. Get out of my sight. Get out!
I will leave. But be rest assured that your reign will soon be over. Enjoy your reign as king.
Get out! I will break your life.
Let every spirit of poor harvest planning to come into Asakuma this season be flushed away with this water. Let every spirit of miscarriage planning to come into Asakuma this season be flushed away with this water. Let every spirit of barrenness planning to come into Asakuma this season be flushed away with this water. Let every flood planning to come into Asakuma this season to carry our farmlands and houses be flushed away with this water. May we always remember that good judgment and good character is more valuable than any amount of money and power, and we can work very hard to achieve both. May we never fall prey to the plans of our enemies. We honor and greet Annie. We honor and greet Igwe. We honor and greet all the Alosi who have always guided us. We honor and greet Alosi of the 4 points. Eke, Orie, Afo, Nkwo. We pray that we'll always be able to honor and accept them.
Make light the burden of the downtrodden and continue to prosper the hard worker. Sanctify our land and purify the hearts of men. Make light the burden of the downtrodden and continue to prosper the hard worker. Sanctify our land and purify the hearts of men. Make light the burden of the downtrodden and continue to prosper the hard worker. Sanctify our land and purify the hearts of men. Make light the burden of the downtrodden and continue to prosper the hard worker. Sanctify our land and purify the hearts of men. Make light the burden of the downtrodden, and continue to prosper the hard worker.
The elders are talking nonsense. Their petition is worthless. My son must succeed me as king. Akalanze, I want you to come up with some charms that I will bury at the 4 points of this kingdom, so that those stupid elders will forget that their nonsensical agenda.
Ezembajaka, you have already gathered enough charms. Seeking for additional will do you no good.
I don't believe you. As long as I do not have what I want, the charms that I have will never be enough. I will continue to add more and more charms until I am able to steer the affairs of this kingdom in the direction I want. Listen to me, Akalanze, the great seer of Meku.
Your Majesty.
What I have just said is what I want, and you must make it work.
And you listen to me. Bajaka, the man whose house is on fire does not go around joking. And the man who lives in a fragile house does not throw stone. You have bigger problems to contend with, far bigger than your present obsession.
Excuse me?
You heard me right. As a matter of fact, your problems are just beginning.
Akalanze, spare me all these parables. The earlier you go straight to the point, the better it is for my level of patience. Else I'm good.
Hey, Zembajaka, I hope that is not in any way a threat to me. You might be the king of our Bogwike kingdom. I am the Akalanze of Meku land. You do not want to mess with me. Or in other words, you do not want to try my own patience.
Akalanze.
Hold on. Keep quiet. Shut up and listen to me. Listen to me, Mbajaka. Yes. There is a Mbajaka of Abogwike kingdom. You will eventually silence the elders and possibly make them forget their demands.
Yes, that's what we're talking about. Thank you. Why do I have this feeling that there is a but in that sentence?
But a vibrant young man will rise. That young man is going to work in union with Obanigwe, the beautiful priestess of our Pama deity. Mbajaka, their union will lead to your death.
What? Don't say that again.
I am not done. I am not done. Their union is going to expose all your deadly secrets.
Who is he?
That remains a mystery to me, Mbajaka, as well as a mystery to you.
What am I supposed to do?
Mbajaka, this is war. This is war! And I do not know how prepared you are to fight and win this battle.
Akalanze, you speak like you do not know who I am. I am capable. I am prepared. Just tell me what you need.
This is not a question of what I need, but what you will do.
You speak in parables. You know me very well. I am capable of anything. Anything.
Are you sure you are capable of anything?
One more question like this, then I will take it as an insult.
Then I will tell you everything.
The look in your eyes is inappropriate. Like a man staring at the woman he is ready to devour. Can you please explain the look?
So, as I was saying, Your Majesty, Obiora, my son here, finally discovered that the golden fruits he seeks can only be found in your garden. And that is why we are here, to humbly plead that you grant us the permission to pluck this golden fruit.
Obiora, my son, you are welcome. Thank you, Your Majesty. It is indeed an honor and a thing of joy to finally see that this precious gift I have had in my garden all this while, standing alone, has finally attracted the attention of the one who wants to take possession of it. It is amazing, but there is something we need to understand here. It is one thing for one to desire to pluck a fruit, and the fruit itself wanting to be plucked. This fruit you seek has a mind of its own. And on that note, I think the best thing for us to do is to call the one who is in the center of this to come and speak so that we all can hear from the horse's mouth.
Thank you, Your Majesty, for giving us a listening here.
My wonderful visitors, I want to ask, is this golden fruit you have come to pluck?
Yes, Your Majesty.
My daughter, this young man here is Obiora, and this is the father. They have come with this man as their witness for the singular purpose of asking for your hand in marriage. And I call you to hear from you. Do I have your permission for us to proceed with this process?
Yes and no.
Yes and no. My beautiful daughter, I know that sometimes you give abstract answers to questions. But the question we have here is one that requires a yes or no answer, not both of them.
I know, Father, and that is why I said yes and no.
Could you be lenient enough to explain to us what you mean by yes and no?
Yes, because I do not have business with people coming before my father to make presentations. No, because their presentations have absolutely nothing to do with me. Therefore, I will not marry you.
My princess, as we speak right now, we came fully prepared. And we have all it takes to marry you now. If I may ask, are you sure of the answers you just gave us now?
Yes, I'm sure of what I just said. I am not interested. Obiora, you seek a wife. But I'm sorry, I am not that wife you seek. Father, I beg to take my leave now.
Obiora, Obiora, can you begin to tell me what the princess meant that it was not her that you seek? Can you? Obiora, am I not talking to someone? Don't dare you walk up,
Obiora, put yourself together, for this is not the right time or place to discuss this. Remember, the walls, trees all have ears.
When is the right time? And where is the right place? Did you see how this boy humiliated me before the king? Were you not there? He took me all the way to the palace of Asakuma to make a mockery of me. Were you not there?
Just choose it. Okay. This is
Mbajaka, you are the king of Abogike kingdom. Your time is running up. Your time is running up. Why have you not done what I asked you to do? I can't believe that a man as powerful as you are will find it difficult to carry out a very simple task.
Simple task, you say?
Yes, simple task.
Akalanze, we are talking about a maiden who is so devoted to the service of the goddess of Abama, to the point of no return. What exactly am I going to tell her to make her offer herself to me? No, I ask you, tell me, what do you suggest I tell such a maiden that will make her get in bed with me, just as you have asked me to do?
Ezembajaka, like I said, you are the king of Abogwike kingdom.
Yes.
And I know you too well. I can attest to the fact that you are such a man that will go any length to get what you want. If this meeting is anything to talk about, like your name implies, you can go any length, you can break hands to get what you want. So if it means breaking of hands and legs in this case to save yourself, do so. But you can do so and do so quickly. For Ubani Igwe will never wage war against any man that has enjoyed her, any man that has entered her, any man that has penetrated, any man that has enjoyed the woman in her.
Akalanze, I have lost count of how many times I have been to her shrine, trying to figure out how best to get her into my bed. Each time I get there, nothing comes to my head.
Something must come to your head. Bajaka, something has to come to your head, and that must come to your head immediately. Do the best you can to get her open up to you. I want you not just to see her nakedness alone, but enter her. Enjoy the woman in her. Get that thing done. That is the only solution. The only solution to the problems coming your way. Ensure that you seal everything in your favor.
Majesty? Your Majesty, what is the meaning of this?
As your king, it is my duty to take care of you, Ubana. How are you?
I'm fine, thank you, Your Majesty.
Good. Good to hear that. Won't you offer me a seat at least?
You know, I am so surprised at you, Bajaka. When did all this start?
When are we going to stand and talk? You are a very important woman in this land. And in my capacity as the king of Abogwike Kingdom, I have come to pay you a private visit. I'm sure you won't have any problem with that.
Asam, you can confide in me. You can freely talk to me. I am your father.
Ezinam, the great Ezo Melibe of Asakuma Kingdom. There is really nothing to that. I only said what the gods led me to say. He's not for me.
You know, each time I look at you, I will start to wonder exactly what I did for the gods that they have to bless me with a precious gift like you. But then again, I start questioning the same gods. Why they placed such a huge responsibility on your shoulders.
Father, did you just say that? Are you by any chance questioning the gods?
No, but say. Ugezu, the powerful priestess of Asakuma kingdom. To what do I owe this visit of yours?
First of all, congratulations, Igwe Omelibe, for the beautiful daughter the gods have blessed you with.
But I am so certain that you, Ugezu, you are not here simply to praise the gods for the wonderful daughter, beautiful daughter they have given me. There must be a reason you are here, and I ask, Ugezu, why are you here this
Omelibe! Indeed, you are a wise man. And you are right. I bring you a message from the gods concerning the princess. The same one already named Princess Asadiche of Asakuma Kingdom. There is a ritual she must perform in Asakuma Kingdom the day after the 7th reign in Asakuma.
How will anybody identify the 7th reign in Asakuma Kingdom? Is that not complicated already?
You start counting after the 1st reign. Once it gets to the 7th reign of the season, Princess Asadiche must be donned in white clothing. She will stand with her maidens in the middle of a sacred junction, in the middle of 3 baskets full of water.
Hold on. Ugezu, please. What kind of ritual is that? What is my daughter expected to be doing in the middle of a junction where 3 roads meet? What will she be doing in the circle of baskets of water? Or are you possibly telling me that my daughter is going to become a woman masquerade or what? Because to the best of my knowledge, not only here in Asakuma Kingdom, but in all the major kingdoms around here, it is only masquerades, deadly masquerades for that matter, that fetch water with baskets.
Omelibe, you will do well to listen attentively and stop interrupting me.
I am sorry, but you triggered fear in me when you started to associate my daughter with a practice known only for masquerades. What is the meaning of that?
As I was saying, she will use a calabash and scoop water from each of the 3 baskets and pour it outside the circle. As she scoops, she will pray for this land before pouring it outside the circle. She will use the water to wash away poverty and evil in this Asakuma Kingdom. She will continue doing this until the water in the 3 baskets go down. Take note, as the ritual lasts, no male eyes must see the princess. In fact, it should be known in Asakuma Kingdom that men do not leave their huts the day after the 7th reign of every season.
Ugezu, this is very deep. You will agree with me that this is indeed deep. Yeah, where is this coming from?
If the princess gets married, her sister, if there is one, must continue with the ritual. If there is no other princess in Asakuma Kingdom, at any point in time, the leader of Asakuma women must appoint an appointed princess from the family of the ruling class that is deemed fit to do it. This ritual must begin in Asakuma Kingdom because it will increase the fertility of the land, multiply the animals in our forest, and prevent war from coming into our land.
That is exactly what you have done. The day after the 7th reign of every season. This is a task you have never forsaken since you came of age. Inasmuch as I am proud of you for what you have grown to be, I still see you as that my little girl that must be guided.
Oh, Father, please.
No, don't misunderstand what I am saying. You know where I am coming from. As your father, it is my duty to not just be your hero, but equally your confidant. And I want you to promise me that if the need arises, that you will not hide anything from me. You will not keep me in the dark.
I promise you, Father. My father and my hero.
I love you so much, my girl.
And I love you too, Father. I love you so deeply.
That's my girl.
Why are you people looking at me? What? Oh, you expect me to cry? Obiora. Obiora! I told you can never eat your cake and have it. I told you. I knew the gods will not support this journey. And that was why I never embarked on this journey with you in the first place. Yes. I knew Asadiche is a gifted woman. And when a woman works with her chi closely, she will make the right decision.
Mama! Mama! You have started again. Papa, warn her.
How dare you raise your voice at me? You should be ashamed of yourself. If you cannot respect your mother, how can you respect the woman you want to marry? You better go and apologize to Masinachi. Because it seems the gods are also with her.
Papa! Papa!
Your Majesty, I don't understand what you're saying. Where is all this coming from?
I want that maid.
I want her like I have never wanted any other woman. Obefi, my friend, what will it take for me to make her my wife?
Well, if we are talking about Obanigwe, the great priestess of Apama date, then she will never settle for a man who already has a wife, be it a king or a commoner. Your Majesty, I may not know everything about her, but you see this one I'm telling you now, I know it.
She will never settle for a king? Even one with the kind of class I have? Oh, wait, my friend. That is not possible.
Your Majesty, that maiden is so powerful that sometimes I suspect that she's still a virgin.
Ah. So, if indeed she is still a virgin, are you by any means saying she cannot lose her virginity to me? Isn't Bajaka?
I am going to speak to you on this matter as a good friend. Leave that maiden. If you are finally interested in getting another wife, settle for another. Leave the priestess of Apama alone.
And Obefi, my good friend, I am going to speak to you on this matter as my friend that you are. The priestess of Apama is the one I want to marry. Start getting used to that.
Hold it right there. Royal guards of Abogwike. Go back and tell your king that unless there is a concrete reason for this, the great priestess of Apama will not accept unsolicited gifts from anyone, be it king,
or commoner.
But great one.
Get out of my compound this minute. Out!
I'd rather ask you, why are the royal guards carrying food items out of your compound?
Instead of placing a curse on you right now, I would rather ask, what kind of a priestess do you think I am?
Apologies. I am sorry. I shouldn't have said that to you. So my beautiful priestess of the great goddess of our Palma, how are you doing today and what exactly is going on?
That is exactly what I am trying to figure out right now. Come, sit with me and tell me.
You mean she sent you back with those items?
Yes, Your Majesty. We are sorry we had to do what she asked immediately to avoid her wrath.
You mean a maiden from Abogwike can actually reject gifts from the king?
Yes, Your Majesty. She said you should provide reasons for the gift. According to her, Priestess does not accept any gift from anybody, be it a king or commoner.
What? Okay, you may go. I want to be left alone. Oh, Ubana, you are going to make this hard for me, aren't you?
Your Majesty, that maiden is so powerful that sometimes I suspect that she's still a virgin.
Virgin or no virgin, Ubana, I am going to have you. Unless I am no longer Eze Mbajiaka of Abogwike Kingdom. Onye tinyaka Mbajienya. Onye tinye okwu Mbajienya. Onye tinye onu Mbajienya. Mbajiaka. Oh, Ubana, my dear, I bring you good tidings. How are you today? Won't you offer your visitor a seat?
Igwe Abogwike, how can I be of help to you?
Well, at least offer me a seat. Then we can talk.
I ask you again, Igwe Abogwike, how may I be of help to you?
Can I sit? Then we can talk. Well, Ubana, the only way you can be of help to me is by accepting this gift. Ubana, I went to great lengths to get these gifts for you. Please accept them. Accept the gifts. I can forgive you for not accepting yesterday's, but not today's.
Igwaboguike, why do you present a gift to the priestess without making your intentions known?
I feel so cold, my nose is cold. It's getting dark, but the sun will shine again. It won't be long.
Who is at home? Mama? Who is at home? Mama? Mama? Nothing at you. You know you're not supposed to be doing this. Mama. Please, not anymore.
Mama, there's no way I'll come across you doing such a thing all by yourself and just pass by. Whether I marry your son or not, I still see you like my mother because you're a good woman. You haven't done anything to offend me. I see you as the most benevolent woman ever.
Masinachi.
Mama, I beg to take my leave. Don't worry, I'll be coming from time to time to see you, okay?
Okay. Thank you, oh. Look at the beautiful maiden the gods gave to my son. And my son cannot acknowledge the gods by accepting her. May the gods continue to protect you, my daughter. May they continue to protect you.
Great of Asakuma Kingdom, I welcome you one more time.
Thank you, Your Majesty.
I have heard everything you said. And trust me, what you have done is in line with the tradition of our people. But unfortunately, this decision is not solely mine to make, because I am not the one that is involved. You will therefore permit me to call my daughter. We need to hear from her. It is her response that will help us to determine if we are going to continue with this process.
Thank you very much, Your Majesty. We pray that the gods will make this our journey a fruitful one today. You say...
Assembly. I've called you because we have some visitors. This young man here is Uwakwe, a vibrant young man of our Sakuma Kingdom. He has arrived with his family members. And as you can see, they came with 2 pots of wine, boiling, pumping, ready to be consumed. I want to believe you know the reason they are here. But let me tell you, they have come to ask for your hand in marriage. So I want you to give me your response. What should we do here now? Do I have your permission to continue with this process?
Thank you very much for finding me worthy to be called your wife.
Thank you, good daughter.
But I'm sorry, I cannot marry you. I'm sorry, Father. Excuse me.
Ada, please come and repeat that comment.
Okay.
I don't understand you.
At the center of the 4 market days lies the mystery that triggers prosperity to those that believe. As I spray this white chalk of the gods, may it bring prosperity to those that believe. At the center of the 4 market days lies the mystery that
I want you.
What is the meaning of this?
You have always asked me why I keep giving you gifts. So I have come with the answer. I want you. I want you to be my wife. I want you in my bed. Of all the maidens in the entire kingdom, you are the one who fascinates me. So, Ubanigwe, the ever elegant and beautiful priestess of the goddess of Apama, I have decided to stop beating about the bush and mincing words. I want you to know that there is more from where those gifts, especially the last one, came from. If you will have me, then I will love you forever.
King of Abogwike Kingdom. That will never be possible. This will never happen. Even if the goddess which I serve fails to forbid it, I forbid it myself.
Banigwe, you are one of those strong maidens in our kingdom who has consumed me. I want you, and I will get you.
Bajaka! It is obvious your end is near. I smell it. Never you open a pot that you will not be able to close.
Gods of my ancestors, what is my father up to again? What are his intentions towards Wanigwe? What does he have off his sleeves? Oh, God. I will keep my eyes open, no matter what he has in mind. He will never, ever succeed.
sinegum nago no nato huto. Owa pitiri yokoko no chiabu huto. Ndu sinegum nago no nato huto. Owa pitiri yokoko.
Hey, gods of our land.
Wait, where are you going? Didn't you hear the sound? And how are you sure it's coming from that direction?
Where is he? You think your wife, eh? You think your wife? Now let me tell you something that you don't know. You're a very stupid woman.
It's your mother that is stupid. Your mother, your sister, your grandmother, and all the female ancestors.
Hey!
They are all stupid.
How dare you!
What do you think you're doing? Get your filthy hands off me.
The music is coming from this side. The music is coming from this side.
Get your hands off me.
Let's go.
Music. One of the greatest gifts the gods can ever gift a man. Ozodinobi, I am not close to your location, but every time you play, I hear you. I wonder why the gods made it so. No matter how far anyone is from you, each time you play, they can hear you. The gods are wise.
That a child born from the loins of Mbajiaka would prefer music to power is what I can never get to understand. Could this boy be my nemesis? What kind of rubbish is this? What rubbish is this? What rubbish?
I know what it looks like. The gods have finally opened the nemesis that will bring an end to Igwe. Yes. Why is he not solving his problem? Why is he not solving his problem?
You know, sometimes I look at you and I wonder why the gods will choose to embed in one man such enormous gift. I just couldn't help but marvel.
My love, if it made you happy, then I will continue to play melodious tunes for you till the end of time.
Your tunes are so soothing.
I see.
Father, what are you doing here?
So, this is who, or should I say, what you chose instead? This is my competitor?
Beautiful one. Please, can you explain what he just said?
Can we rather not talk about him? Can we spend today talking about the gift of the gods?
My love, we have till eternity to talk about the gifts that the gods have given us. But I am not a child. Neither am I ignorant of what just happened now. Please, in kind words, talk to me.
Why do you pretend not to know what I'm talking about?
But that's the truth. I have no idea what you are talking about.
Osodinobi, why do you keep rebelling against me? Why do you keep daring me? Do you get a certain satisfaction from doing the things you know normally I would not approve of?
First of all, Father, if this is about the music I play, then I'll gladly tell you that it's not my fault. It's a gift from the gods, and I value it above royalty. Secondly, if these tantrums you're throwing at me, it's about Ubanigwe, then I would ask you, what problem do you have with a young man and a beautiful maiden within their marriageable ages being together? What exactly is your problem, Father?
The music I play, or my relationship with Ubanigwe.
Greetings, great priestess of Apama.
Royal guards of Abogwike. To what do I owe this visit?
Greetings, priestess. His Majesty summons you to the palace now.
Excuse me?
The king has requested that you come to the palace immediately.
Go back to the palace. Tell Mbajiaka that I, the great priestess of Apama deity, cannot be summoned. And in your interest as promising young men who have chosen to serve the king as guards, do not repeat this mistake again.
I sent you on an errand. Why are you here behaving like something terribly bad happened back there?
Exactly, Your Highness. The priestess was not in the right frame of mind.
And we decided on the way back, my king, to ask if you have any issue with the great priestess.
How dare you! I am the dreaded Ezembachiaka of Aboguike Kingdom. He who even witches and wizards fear. I do not want to fall out with my guards, who are already bound by the royal oath. What exactly happened back there? Speak now! Since you cannot be summoned, I decided to come myself.
Come.
Bajaka, what is the meaning of this? Did I by any chance tell you that I didn't prepare dinner in my home?
I have lived long enough to understand that it is not what is served at dinner that makes the dinner glorious. The glory of the dinner is in the caliber of those who sit with one.
You are right. Who I eat dinner with matters. That is why I am never going to dine with you. So when you are done enjoying your extremely glorious dinner. You may leave.
Get this place out of here.
Yes, Your Majesty. Carry it. Move it out, move it out, move it out.
Ubani Igwe, the greatest, the priestess of Apama, the maiden who consumed me from afar. Mark it somewhere today. I will have you as my wife someday. Then you will discover the futility of your resistance.
Ma, what are you doing here? Did I ask you to come over?
Obira, my love, do I not need permission to come visit you at home?
As you can see, I am going out. I am in a hurry.
Wait a minute. What's going on? You've been acting strangely for some time now. Obi, we've not spent time together for days. Tell me, what's the problem?
Can we talk about this when I get back? Okay?
I feel so cold, my nose are cold. It's getting dark, but the sun will shine again. Immobile, I feel so cold, my nose are cold.
Where did I go wrong? I gave my all in this relationship. We'll finally get to spend time together again. So, are you ready to tell me what's going on?
Ma. Look, I called you here because there is something I would like to discuss with you.
Oh, great. I also have something to tell you. But you go first.
Okay. You see, I can't do this. I mean, us anymore.
Oh, Biora, you like feeling my legs. But you know I know you too well to fall for your tricks. What are you talking about? Oh, I see. This is your own way of proposing to me, right? You never cease to amaze me.
There is nothing amazing about this. I'm serious. I just can't continue. We need to put an end to this madness. I am sorry, Ma.
Put an end to what? What are you talking about, Obiora? I don't understand. What is it you can't continue with?
I found someone else.
You found someone else? Obiora, why are you moving away from me? Are you really serious with what you are telling me?
Ma, you deserve someone better. Someone who can make you happy. I'm not that person.
You are that person!
Not anymore. And before you get to hear it from someone else, I am getting married.
Obiora! Obiora! Obiora, please don't walk away from me!
If
And it came after a long process of critical thinking. I love the princess and I want to spend the rest of my life with her.
Good. I have heard you and I believe you. But I'm going to plead with you to feel very free here before the throne of the king. I'm going to be back shortly. I want to handle this in a better way than I have done in the past. If you don't mind, I will be back with you shortly. I left them there before the throne. As we speak, they are still there, waiting for me to come and give them a feedback. They are still there as we speak, waiting for me to come and give them a feedback. I decided to handle this different from the way I have been handling this in the past. Listen to me. I am doing this because I wouldn't want you to go out there and break the heart of another young man of my kingdom. That's why I'm here, for us to discuss like father and daughter and know what we are going to do. I don't know why you're shaking your head. Tell me the reason you are shaking your head is that you are going to follow me out there and accept that young man, vibrant young man of my kingdom, as your husband and allow me to start the process of marriage. What? Do you know what? One day, you are going to rise and tell me exactly what your problem is.
Father, where are you going?
I am going back to the throne room to find a way to tell the young man that my daughter is still in Ogu area. That's what I'm going to do.
Gods of my forefathers. I hate keeping him in the dark. How on earth do I tell him? How?
Wait. Hold on a minute. Let me understand what you're saying. You mean the king of this kingdom is actually interested in you?
Oh well, if that is how you put it. But then again, the reasons for his actions is what I do not understand.
Ubana, you're not stupid. This man obviously wants to make you his wife.
Ah!
Ubana.
Don't you ever in your lifetime vomit such abomination before me again. Now let me ask you. Would you want to marry a man as old enough to be your father?
He is not just any other man. He is the king. The king!
Oh, Sisioma. If not for the fact that I value our friendship, I would have asked you out of my compound this minute.
Are you serious? You mean you can actually ask me to leave this place? Just because I told you the truth?
Oh, I am so sorry, but you know nothing about the truth. And if you would shut up on this topic, it would be appreciated.
If you are as wise as they say you are, to be very close to the great priestess of Apama, then you should be able to guess the reason I summoned you here today.
I know, my king. But the reason I'm here with you alone, that I don't know. Where are your guards? What am I doing here?
From your response, what they say about you being fearless is true.
That has not answered my question, Your Majesty.
Well, I brought you here to give you this.
What are they for, if I may ask?
Well, nothing much. Just a little gift from me to you. Listen, Osisioma. I do not want to beat around the bush. So I will go straight and tell you the reason I am offering this gift. I want you to take this gift and use it to convince your friend to be my wife.
What?
Ah! Ubana, don't you ever in your lifetime vomit such abomination before me again. Now let me ask you. Would you want to marry a man as old enough to be your father?
I'm sorry, Your Majesty. I can't take it.
What?
I'm sorry, Your Majesty. But I suggest you give up on this quest of yours because it is unrealistic. Obanigwe will never be yours. She will never be your wife. If I may tell you the truth, she is better off with your son.
What did you just say?
I believe you heard me, Your Majesty. Obanigwe will readily marry your son if he proposes today. He is her lord, and her life. So you are not in the picture.
Hey! Hey!
Finally, I cannot continue to bear this torture of listening to this stupid music of his anymore. I cannot explain why my own son will prefer to create music and make people happy instead of becoming king. A legacy I have worked so hard to create for him. The people should be the ones playing music for him, not the other way around.
First of all, Father, if this is about the music I play, then I'll gladly tell you that it is not my fault. It's a gift from the gods, and I value it above royalty.
And Obanigwe, why she would prefer that useless son of mine to me has made me begin to believe or think that she is a very stupid woman.
If this meeting is anything to talk about, like your name implies, you can go any length, you can break hands to get what you want. So if it means breaking of hands and legs in this case to save yourself, do so. But you can do so and do so quickly. For Obanigwe will never wage war against any man that has enjoyed her, any man that has entered her. Any man that has penetrated, any man that has enjoyed the woman in her.
What must I do to achieve this?
There is something about your music. It touches the human soul. And even the spirits can attest to the captivating power of your tunes.
You notice it because you have a good heart. And your soul is very holy. But my father has the heart of evil. And that is why he considers my music evil. And he wants me to stop.
Will you ever stop?
Music is my life. So stopping it is like stopping my own life. I cannot stop.
My son, I can't believe this. In fact, you are the last person I expected this from.
Life is full of surprises, Sinai.
Prince, indeed, you are one of a kind. So are you saying...
Sinai, you heard me. I am saying that I am in full support of this new agenda. It's about time kingship is rotated amongst the villages in this kingdom. It will help move this kingdom forward. It will help unite this kingdom. Above all, it will help solve all the problems we have in this kingdom. Anyone who means well for this kingdom should support this noble movement.
This is unbelievable. The prince, giving you life and raising you is the only good thing Igwe has done in his entire life. And for this time you have taken, posterity will be fair on you.
Hey! The snake has finally given birth to a rabbit. The pepper tree has finally produced an apple. My son, I cannot believe that the son of Mbajaka is actually supporting something good. Make no mistake about it. This trait of yours is from your mother, huh?
Traits or genes, Sinai. No one is born good or bad. Life is all about choices. We either choose to be good or bad.
I understand, my son. However, one cannot but notice the clear-cut difference between you and your father.
Now you're a very funny man.
But I'm telling you the truth. The son of Mbajaka that I know is not interested in kingship. That is very difficult to believe.
Well, you better start believing it now, Nai. For I am a man of my words. And when I say I am in full support of your new agenda, then I am. The people of Abogwike should be fully involved in matters concerning this great kingdom. Kingship should be rotational. In that way, it will give all villagers a sense of belonging.
Oh! Ozodinobi! You have finally bitten the fingers that fed you! How dare you!
Your Majesty, you need to calm down. Sincerely, this situation requires a calm and calculated thinking so that we will not do something we will regret at the end. Please, Ozodinobi is still your son. Remember. Where are you going, my king?
My son, is it true what I heard? I mean, is it true you are in support of the kingship of this kingdom being rotated?
I have made it clear to some of the elders in council, and I mean every word that I have said. You have my word on that.
If I may ask, why do you support this?
I have thought about it deeply, and I have come to understand that it's a good thing for this kingdom. And as a prince, whatever that is good for my kingdom is good for me.
My son, if you knew how much we as the people of this kingdom have longed to hear those words you just uttered from your father, then you will understand why I am doing what I am about to do. Please come here.
Mama, I'm sorry. I never saw this coming. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry.
Masinachi, will your being sorry solve this problem? How could you let this happen? You're pregnant for a man who has practically rejected you for another maiden. Why, Masinachi? Why?
Mama, I'm confused. I'm confused. I never knew it to end up this way.
Who did you even take after? Tell me! You allowed yourself to be taken by a man who has not paid your bride price. And you call yourself my daughter? Masinachi! Hey, Mama, where are you going? Mama, where are you going to? I don't want anybody to know about this. Mama Biara! Mama Biara!
Ugezu, what is it? Why are you crying? Don't all is well.
Tell me.
Don't talk like that. Calm down, calm down. Don't talk like that. Is the baby not for Obiora, my son? Isn't he?
Of course, yes. Who has my daughter been with right from time, if not Obiora? Even if you had heard from outside, even if Masinachi refuses to say the father of her baby, wouldn't you have easily guessed?
Of course. There are no two ways about it. Masinachi is a very responsible maiden of this kingdom. And if she tells me that Obiora, my son, is responsible for her pregnancy, then he is.
What difference does it make? He has rejected my daughter. Yes.
Rejected indeed. Wipe away your tears. I will handle this. Be rest assured that your daughter has got nothing to be worried about. She's also a daughter to me.
Tell me, what are you going to do? Or do you expect me, Ugezu, to force my daughter on a man who does not want to marry her?
Oh no. We are not going to force her to marry any man that doesn't want to marry her. Except Obiora is not my son. Be rest assured. Soon, Obiora will come to his right senses. Okay. Nem, I must say this. The gods are really on your side.
When Ozo Dinobi came to my house to say those words, I couldn't but wonder if it was Igwe Mbajaka that fathered him. You are right, my brother. Prince Ozo Dinobi has proven himself as a man of integrity.
And that is why I called this meeting and suggested we meet here. Okay?
Though Ozo Dinobi might end up not being our next king, his noble character should not be ignored. You see, by this singular act of his, Ozo Dinobi has successfully earned our respect. I therefore suggest we confer on him a credible title. I suggest Ozabog of Abogike Kingdom. Or what do you think? That title you mentioned is the highest title in this kingdom.
Yes.
In fact, it is equivalent to what our friends from Ijebu call Are Ona Kankafo, meaning nobody argues with a man with that title.
And based on what he has done, do we still have any reason to doubt his commitment towards the development of this kingdom?
We must break his father. And the only way to do that is confer on him Ozabog of Abogwike Kingdom.
I agree with you completely, Ono. But I have some questions to ask.
What are your questions?
How exactly?
You the right to hold a private meeting with my son without my consent.
I'm sorry, Your Majesty, but you are getting me confused with this question of yours.
What in this my question is confusing that you don't even understand. Now, Ono, can you stand before any of our sacred altars and swear that you are not planning my downfall? Can you?
Your Majesty, you are surely getting everything misunderstood here. You see, what we held was not a meeting to plan the downfall of anybody in this kingdom.
Then, would you be lenient enough to tell us the offer you made to the prince that has got him so excited?
The prince is still alive, Your Majesty. Why not call him and ask him?
Oh no, leave my son out of this. He has already made his stand known to me. What I want to know is what was that offer you made to him without my consent that is now making him undermine me the more? I want to know!
Your Majesty, Ichie, calm the king down. You see, this kingdom is the only kingdom we can call our own. We're only here to plan a way forward. And the only way to achieve this is under a calm situation. Please.
You are indeed a man of integrity.
Thanks, my love.
Why did you do it? You do realize the meaning of this, right? You're willingly and politely giving up your chances of succeeding your father.
To be very honest with you, love, it has never been my thing.
What?
You heard me. Kingship?
No.
It has never been my fourth. Or should I say, it has never been my dreams or wishes in this life. All I care about, all I wish for, is my music and you.
Are you sure?
Absolutely. And I mean every word of it. I promise.
What kind of a man are you? The one who willingly gives up his chances of being the ruler of one of the greatest kingdoms is irreplaceable.
Irreplaceable. Unless you are planning to leave me anytime soon. Now that you know that practically I am no longer a prince. I might just end up as nothing other than a village musician.
I go nowhere, my love. I'm scared that one day you will get tired of fighting your father over me and then finally choose from one of the numerous above-wiki maidens chasing after you.
My love, fighting for you is all I live for. You are my jewel of inestimable value. The complete definition of the word, beautiful soul. I love you.
I love you more.
Is it true or did you just make that up? Have you seen? Have you seen the repercussion of what you have done? Have you seen the monster that you have bred? You have become a disappointment to every maiden in this Asakwa kingdom. Do you think even if the princess agreed to marry you, that she will still go on with this doomed marriage after discovering this? Obiora, you should be ashamed of yourself.
I can't believe that you asked me, a nobleman of Asakwa kingdom, to accompany you to go and marry a woman when you have already enjoyed another. Obiora,
You're a disappointment. Abiola! Abiola! Where is he going?
I don't know. But what I know is that we must force him to get married to the maiden he got pregnant.
No, my beautiful wife. There is nothing like forcing him, for he has already married the maiden.
Ma, please.
What is it? What do you want?
Ma, I want you to tell me the truth and nothing but the truth. Are you pregnant?
Yes, I am pregnant. Does it matter?
Ma, I'm sorry.
It's too late to make amends.
Ma, I'm sorry. I'm terribly sorry. You shouldn't be fetching water in your condition. Let me help you.
See who cares. I'm sorry, my dear. It's too late. I am strong. Strong enough for me and my child.
It's getting cold, my nose are gone.
Is there anything mystic about this disturbing music of his? Why does it make me restless? Why? Don't force me to kill you. If you know what is good for you, stop playing this useless music in this palace.
Look, Masinachi, I called you here because there is something very important I would like to discuss with you.
Great. I equally have something to tell you.
Whatever it is that you have to tell me, you can keep it to yourself. I am not interested.
It's getting dark. Oh, the sun will shine again. It might be more.
What was wrong with me? She was going to tell me.
I decided to walk away because it was clear to me that you were very angry.
Ozodinobi, I was not just angry. I was mad. Mad because you were being a fool.
If you will continue to call me names, Father, you will leave me with no other option than to walk away again.
Ozodinobi, when will you get over this your childish fantasy and concentrate on getting acquainted with the dynamics of power and leadership?
Unbelievable. Unbelievable. You really can't help yourself, can you?
I beg your pardon. What do you mean?
Exactly what I said before.
How dare you?
I am not done. Since you allowed your hunger for power destroy your sense of right and wrong, I would not allow it destroy mine. Sit, enjoy your reign, great king of Aboguike.
priestess is just a classless fool. Can you imagine, Akalanze, that she prefers my non-entity son to me?
Well, Bajaka, first of all, let me remind you that the very person you are referring to as classless is the one and only priestess of Apama deity. So, you must watch your tongue. Also, Dinobi, your son, whom you are referring to as non-entity, is a man you should be proud of, as a matter of fact. He is a noble man in his own right. Yes, and so it is wrong of you to refer to him as a non-entity.
He's my son, like you said. And that's why I should know him better than anyone else.
Oh, why then are you fighting for him to succeed you as a king, if you know he is a non-entity?
Because when he becomes king, then he will begin to act like a reasonable human being.
Well, good luck with that. Bajaka, now listen. I am not saying you have to marry Ubana. I just want you to get her to open up to you, so you can have access into her, so that you can get into her, enjoy the woman in her. By so doing, there will be an invisible covenant established between you and her. That will make her not be part of any plot against you, either now or in the future.
Ah, Akalanze, we're talking about the same woman who has refused all the gifts that I have brought to her, saying that except I give a reasonable explanation, she will not accept them. How do you want me then to get her into my bed without doing things the proper way? That's why I had to use marriage, so that I'll be able to convince her to accept me and then be able to do what I want to do.
Bajaka, the way you are going about this thing, you will end up mucking up the whole thing, thereby making a mess of the entire situation, humiliating yourself in the process. Yes. Listen, you have to continue to woo her as a woman. Keep making promises upon promises. Bajaka, Madaka, and get this done. Pass through that narrow path. Enjoy the woman in her. By so doing, the problem is solved. That is the only way to overturn the problem that is coming your way. That must be done quickly.
Ubada, what do I need to do to make you understand that what I am saying is coming from the deepest part of my heart?
I cannot boast of knowing where this is coming from.
Tell me, what do you need me to do to prove how much I love you?
Do you even know what love is?
I might not be able to explain it, but at least I can prove it.
One more step, Igwe Abogwike. One more step and that will be your last. Get out!
Leave before I change my mind.
Ubana, I will get you. Momero, Mizu, Umenowa.
Yeah.
I am confused here. I am confused because both lands, the one in Ameze and the one in Amada village, they are both large lands.
So why are you telling me this, Father?
My daughter, you are a woman who works closely with the gods. And over the years, your contributions towards the various affairs in this kingdom have been very beneficial. You know, when they say behind every successful man, there is a woman. Out there, they have the wives of men in mind. To me, it is you, my daughter. You are the reason I am a very successful king. And that is why I called you here this afternoon, for you to guide me. Which of those lands should I choose?
Father, Asakuma kingdom is blessed.
I know.
And again, do you think that you're successful as a king because of me?
I don't think, I know.
No, Father, you're wrong. Your success as a king came largely from the gods, who have always guided your steps all these years. Father, close your eyes and choose any land your spirit leads you to. It shall be fruitful.
Really?
Yes.
Should I do this now or later?
I prefer you do it before you retire for the day. You know all the lands in Asakuma. Ponder on them. Go for the one your spirit leads you to, and it shall be a blessing to you.
You are indeed a blessing to me. And continuously I bless the day you were born.
And I will continue to bless the day that I got to know that you are my father. I love you, Father.
Hasadisha, my dear.
Obiora, get out of my compound. For reasons best known to my daughter. She neither want to see you nor talk to you. Get out.
Why should I go? Why should I go, Mama? Is she not supposed to be carrying my child?
You made it clear that you never wanted her in the first place. So get out.
That explains the reason why I'm here to make amend, Mama. Yes, I know I did, but...
But what? Are you now pretending to be a decent man because of the pregnancy? You now want to settle down because she's carrying your child. I said no. Get out.
Mama, please. I've been standing here begging you. Just do me this one favor. Let me set my eyes on Umasnachi, please.
Stand and wait.
Mama.
Get out, Papa.
Ola, my good friend. You are a beautiful young woman. And when I say beautiful, I mean it in every sense of the word. And you're so beautiful at heart too. So you deserve a good man. Or rather, a good man deserves you. So believe me when I say that any man who gives you condition to get pregnant before he gets married to you does not deserve you in any positive way. If he starts now to give you conditions, what will eventually happen when he gets married to you? What? Oledo. As your name suggests, you are gold. A priceless jewel. A rare gem. Do not settle for any man simply because you feel your time for marriage is long overdue. You don't have to. Because when one door closes, another one will certainly open. Certainly. Our land at Sakuma is blessed. We are blessed enough for that. Okay?
Thank you, my beautiful princess. Thank you very much. You do not know the amount of weight you just lifted off my shoulders. I thought I was making the biggest mistake of my life by saying no to him. Thank you very much. I knew I could always count on you for the right answers. Thank you.
You're welcome. When you get home, take a very good look at yourself and then ask yourself what you really want in life.
I will help you make the best decision.
Thank you. I will. I will do exactly as you said.
And may the gods of our land continue to guide you.
He said...
Why?
Because I love that maiden. And I know that you are the only one who can help me out here. Please don't turn me down. Ubana, I will get you. O mirror, Nizu, Umenawa. Ubanigwe, you brought this upon yourself.
Take this. Buy her a very expensive wrapper. One that will catch the eye of any woman. Sprinkle some of this on it. The moment she touches the cloth, she will be all yours.
Just like that?
Yes, just like that.
When you get it, I knew I could always count on you. Just like I said, once this is done and I get her where I want her, I promise you, great reward awaits you.
From what I see, time is not on your side. Time, Mbajaka, time is not on your side.
Getting dark, but the sun will shine again. It won't be more. I feel so cold. My nose will go. It's getting dark, but the sun will shine.
You mean the king of this kingdom is actually interested in you?
Oh well, if that is how you put it. But then again, the reasons for his actions is what I do not understand.
Ubana, you're not stupid. This man obviously wants to make you his wife.
Ah!
Ubana,
don't you ever in your lifetime vomit such abomination before me again. Now let me ask you, would you want to marry a man as old enough to be your father?
the king is clearly looking for a maiden to marry. Ubana, on the other hand, for reasons best known to her, has chosen the prince and will never listen to the king. Why is Ubana looking at the prince? I mean, it's not as if he is going to take after his father. He has made it clear to the entire village that he doesn't want it to be the king. This is an opportunity I cannot let go. If Ubana does not want the king, I do.
This is really beautiful. You mean you went out of your way just to get me this beautiful piece? It's the best I have seen yet. But there is something special about this wrapper.
That special thing is the heart giving it to you. That is my heart. It is filled with love. And this heart.
When there is a message, the goddess of Apama comes to me. But this time, she didn't. I am not a seer. So I may not know when things are going wrong. I do not know why the king has suddenly begun to make unnecessary passes at me.
I understand you perfectly. I want to ask you, what do you want me to do?
Wise one, please, inquire of the gods. I need to know if something is wrong. The king is becoming too desperate and I feel he may harm me.
I will make inquiries from the gods. But you need to be very careful. You might be a powerful priestess, but you are human. Before the end of the next Eke market day, I'm sure the gods will have a message for you.
Thank you, wise one. Thank you. I beg to take my leave now.
Why you get it? Why you get it? Why you get it? How dare you? Why you get it?
Great goddess of Apama, with this charcoal in my hand, blind every evil eye looking at me. I do not know why the king has suddenly begun to make advances at me. I do not want the king, and in my honor, I will never do. Blind his will with this charcoal if it is destined to bring me sorrow and shame.
That is way too far.
Osisioma, what is the meaning of this? Did you trail me down here?
Of course, yes. I was on my way to your house, but I saw you leaving with this. So my curiosity got the best of me. I'm here.
Are you aware of the fact that you just invaded the privacy of a priestess?
Well, that's one way to say it. I just wanted to know what my best friend is up to. Or are you trying to say that I'm no longer your best friend or what?
Listen to me, Osisioma. We may be friends, yes. But it is high time we started respecting our boundaries.
So, are you trying to tell me that you won't tell me what all this drama is all about?
No. I think it is time you learn how to mind your business.
Wanda, I mean, just, okay, please, just wait, okay? So, Your Majesty, it is obvious you are in need for a maiden to marry. The priestess does not want you, but I, on the other hand, I do. Just take a very good look at me. Don't you like what you see? Am I not as beautiful as she is?
Of course I do. Make no mistakes about it, my dear. I want you. But first, I need you to do something for me.
Father, you're making me uncomfortable.
As I said, I'm still waiting. I'm still waiting for you to talk to me.
But I don't know what to say exactly, but I...
Stop pretending. For you know exactly what I am saying. I want you to start talking. And the more you pretend, you are going to get me really angry.
Father, I'm sorry if I hurt you. You know I love you so much and I cannot intentionally hurt you. You know that.
I said I love you too. And you know that. But the issue at hand has gone beyond who loves who and who doesn't love the other.
I only ask for one thing, Father. Only one thing.
And what is it?
That I be allowed to choose my own husband when the time comes. It's very important to me.
I said, listen, I don't know your reasons for doing the things you do. I don't. But seriously, it is getting at me. The only thing I want you to know is that you are my Oled. Like my good luck charm. There is no way I can deny you anything in this life. And I believe you know that.
Yes, Father.
If that is what you want to be happy, then I vouch on my honor never to impose any man on you as a husband.
Thank you very much, Father. I love you.
I love you too. Onowu, this is your impromptu visit. Is there a problem?
Your Majesty, a frog does not run in daytime for nothing. People are talking, tongues are wagging. As your closest friend, I cannot hear all these rumors and keep quiet.
Onowu, my good friend, I have this feeling that there is something you are trying to say. But you are speaking in riddles. Can you be explicit? Can you talk to your king? I mean, can you communicate?
The princess has rejected 3 suitors. 3 suitors in recent time. 3 eligible men of Asakuma. 3! Your Majesty, how do you think our people of Asakuma feel about your daughter? What do they talk about your daughter? Your Majesty, Asadiche has begun to exceed what you would normally call a woman's marriageable age. Your Majesty, I think it is time to call her to order.
I only ask for one thing, Father. Only one thing.
And what is it?
That I be allowed to choose my own husband when the time comes. It's very important to me.
No. There is something I want to put to you, and I want you to understand it. There is no such thing as a woman's marriageable age. Women get married at their time, and they follow their paces. That you discover you are ahead of somebody does not necessarily mean you are ahead of that person. Now, it is not everything that counts that can be counted. And it is not everything that counts in the real sense of the word. What I am trying to make you to understand is very simple. My daughter is going to be married when she finds her husband. It is her business and not the business of anybody in this kingdom. Therefore, I will urge you, let them kill the rumors immediately. Let them mind their businesses. And possibly, let them leave my daughter alone.
How could I have known? How could I have known? The gods of our land. What have I done to myself? Can she ever forgive me?
I warned you, Obiora. I warned you, didn't I? From the very first day you set eyes on the princess. The very first day you set eyes on the princess, Obiora, your mistakes in life began.
Chances are that if I had asked you to speak to me in the palace, you would have declined. That is why I brought you out here, for you to feel free and speak to me.
What do you want to hear from us, my princess?
The topic is already open. I heard that some women have been talking about me in this kingdom. And my friend Oledo has refused to open up to me. That is why I called you out here. For you to tell me what you have heard.
People are concerned about you. Not in a negative way, but in a positive way. Because they all want the best for you.
You know you are the light that shines in Asakuma. And whatever that concerns you is of concern to all.
I shall get married. I shall definitely get married one day. But that is when I find the right man. I hope you agree with me on this.
We all agree with you, my princess. Someday you'll be getting married. And that promising man will be coming from Asakuma Kingdom.
Obiora, why were you looking at her like that? Huh? To the extent you almost forgot yourself. Let me quickly remind you that that is the princess of Asakuma.
Onyedikachuku, I can't believe she's this beautiful.
Yes, but surely not as beautiful as your Masinachi, who by my own judgment is more beautiful than the princess.
I think I like her.
Are you normal? Obiora, are you normal? Look, you have a Masinachi, and by my own judgment she is more beautiful than the princess. So why are you insulting my sensibility by telling me you like her?
And why are you bringing Imas into this?
Because she is the maiden that has given you the better part of her life. And it is very wrong and unfair of you to say you like another.
Oh, you spare me. I think I need to go and talk to her now.
Talk to who? Come here, Obiora. Come here. What is wrong with you? What has come over you? Obiora, is something wrong with you? Obiora, are you insane? Have you completely lost your senses?
No, I have not. I saw something I like, and I'm going for it. I will get married to her whether you like it or not.
Obiora, did the princess agree to marry you? Answer me, did she? Oh, Obiora, why? Why are you being so inconsiderate? Have you thought of what this decision of yours could do to Masinachi?
And why are you bringing in mind to this? She's a human being. She will get over it.
Obiora, you will regret this. I bet you are going to regret this. I warned you, didn't I? Obiora, I warned you. Now look what has happened. Look what has happened. You left her cold when she needed you the most. Yes.
So why are they pulling out now? Why are they pulling out now that everything has eventually fell apart between the princess and I?
Obiora, point of correction. There was nothing between you and the princess. Yes. You were just being stupid and now your stupidity has simply found you out.
Onyedikachuku, you know what? Just shut up!
And if I don't, what would you do? Obiora, no, if I don't shut up, what will you do? What will you do? Slap me? Try it. Try it and let us see who will be the first to consult the healer tomorrow morning. Yes! I will forget the fact that you are my friend and I will knock every teeth in your mouth out. What nonsense? Oh, you think they will just accept you just like that, huh? Listen, you see that same Masinachi you rejected? You are going to go beggar, pass through the eye of a needle just to get her back. You can bet me on that. Bet me.
You know what, Onyedikachuku? You are nothing but a fool. A fool, that is what you are.
Oh, yes? Nonsense. Listen, Obiora, I hope you are going to Ungbe Mela's place to bring palm wine for the evening. I will sit here and wait for you till you return.
Till then.
Rubbish.
My daughter, the rains are here already. And as we speak, we have already experienced the third one.
So tell me, Father, what exactly do you want me to pray about this time?
How did you know what I was going to ask?
If I don't know you by now, Father, I will not be parading myself about as your one and only daughter.
That's good. I am impressed.
So tell me, Father. I'm all ears.
As always, I want you to pray for fruitfulness in our land. Then when you stand in that circle, I want you to pray for successful marriages. Asadisha, I want you to pray for long life. Because I want to live long enough to see you married with children.
Father, indirectly, the prayer request is becoming about me. But it is fine, Father. Don't worry yourself. Very soon, my time will come.
I trust you. I trust you absolutely, my dear. I want you to pray for the safety of the land. I want you to pray for peace. Because a peaceful kingdom is a victorious one. Then when you stand in that circle, I want you to pray for unity. Because united we stand and divided we fall. Then again, whatever positive thing your spirit leads you for the peace, progress of this kingdom.
As you have wished, Father, I will do justice to them.
Make no mistakes about it, my dear. I want you. But first, I need you to do something for me.
The king said it himself. He wants me. And I want him to.
Masinachi, if you are sure he is the one responsible for your pregnancy, then why avoid him?
Did you even know what he did to me, mother? I was getting on well with him. Then suddenly he sees the princess and decided immediately that she's the one he was going to get married to.
But as you know already, it didn't work out between them.
Just because of that, Obiora feels and believes he can come back to me and I will embrace him.
Masinachi, you're already carrying his child.
Please, mother. Am I passing through this because I opened up to you? Allow me handle Obiora. He is a fool and I need to treat his foolishness my way.
My friend, please, I am sorry. Forgive me. I know I should have respected your privacy. I'm really sorry. Please forgive me.
Look, Osisioma, I wouldn't have easily forgiven you if not for the fact that we're best friends.
So, are you saying you've forgiven me?
We may be friends, but the truth is, even twins do have a boundary between them. All I'm trying to say is, let's learn to respect our boundaries. Understood?
Yes. Thank you. I'm so just not to cross your boundary again. So tell me, will you be communing with the spirits of the dead, Omadas, on the next Etiko?
Osisioma, you're my best friend. And you know everything about me already, so I do not expect you to ask me questions that you already have answers to.
Yes, but just that I would love to come and be with you on that day.
That is not possible. Yes, you know it's not possible. Ekeoku Day is the day I lay out and commune with the spirit of Umuada. No visitor is allowed here on that day, and you know it. I lie out almost naked.
And you think it's wrong for me to see your nakedness?
Oh, please. Can we talk about something else? Forget about the ritual of Ekeoku. It is beyond you as a maiden. We may be best friends, yes, but we have to know where to draw the lines. For I am a priestess, and you, my friend, are not.
Okay. I promise I am going to allow you to have your privacy. You're not going to see me anywhere. Even my shadows, you will not see. And why are you looking at me like that?
I can trust you, right?
Yes, of course. What are friends for?
I mean, we have been friends long enough for you to turn around and stab me at the back, right?
Obana.
Why are you alarmed, my friend?
Is there something you're accusing me of?
Oh, my friend. Is there something to be alarmed for?
Majesty.
Oh, Sisioma. Your information is okay, but have you forgotten that nobody visits Apama shrine on Ekuku market days?
Your Majesty, you are not just anybody. You are the king. Yes, nobody will do it, for they have no right. You are the head of everything in this land, even the chief custodian of Apama deity. Go there, Your Majesty. You can do it.
Osisioma, with every new day that breaks, you give me more reasons to appreciate the choice I made in you. And trust me, I know what to do.
It's getting dark, but the sun will shine again. It won't be long, I feel so cold, my nose will go. It's getting dark, but the sun will shine again. Yeah.
As always, I want you to pray for fruitfulness in our land. Then when you stand in that circle, I want you to pray for successful marriages. Asadisha, I want you to pray for long life. Because I want to live long enough to see you married with children.
O gods of my land, in the kingdoms like Asakoma kingdom, people do not visit the stream on Ekeoku market days because it is considered to be a sacred ground where ancestors fully come out to commune among themselves. But I'm allowed to be here today because of the close relationship I have with you. I am here I am here to pour out my heart to you.
It is only you who knows what troubles me. It is only you who knows why I have been rejecting suitors for a while now, and my heart bleeds. My heart bleeds because my father clearly wants me to get married, but I can't seem to tell him why I will not. My heart bleeds because I have no choice but to keep my father in the dark, my greatest confidant. For how long? For how long shall I continue to wait? I have rejected 8 suitors. 8! For how long shall I continue to say no? For how long?
No one dares come to the sacred spring on the Kuroko market days, except Princess Asadichi of Asakuma Kingdom.
Who are you?
Well, there is no cause for alarm, for I am a human being just like you are. Wow. My name is Prince Emenike of Umungalagu Kingdom. And it's a pleasure to finally meet you, Princess Asadichi of Asakuma Kingdom.
The pleasure is mine. But what are you also doing here?
Well, just like what you are doing. People like us who share a relationship with the gods tend to come here on Etiko market days. Believe it or not, your land is known both far and beyond to be devoted to prayers, and you as their prayer warrior.
Stop it. You are indirectly flattering my kingdom and myself.
Far from it. You know what I'm saying is the truth. So, if I may ask, what is the great Princess Asadichi of Asakuma Kingdom doing here?
Abogwike Kingdom may never be completely faithful, but it is the land of great warriors, a land of refuge. May your powers never depart from this land. Look away from all our sins, especially that of the king. We are human, thus prone to sin. I implore you to forgive us and continue to rain your blessings upon us as your people. Prosperity.
Now I know that beyond the toughness in the great priestess of Apama deity lies a woman who can be afraid. Come into the mat and lie with me. Let me tell you some sweet things you have never heard in your life.
2 goats, 2 rams, 2 white cocks, 2 white hens, 2 jars of sweet wine, and 2 bags of money.
What is this list you are giving to me? That everything is listed in 2s.
The number 2 represents the 2 balls on the chest of a virgin buried beneath the deity. Bajaka, you came into the shrine on an Etiko market day. You have desecrated it. Bring these items for purification before it becomes too late for you. Bajaka, you are a complete disgrace to every king that has ever ruled the Bogwike kingdom and beyond.
Why did you do it? Why did you leave a woman you love for a shadowy attraction?
To tell you the truth, my princess, when I saw you, I saw a beautiful woman. I saw a woman that came with so many other packages with her. And I knew if I go for you, and I succeeded, I will not only be married to a beautiful woman, but I will be married to the princess of Asakuma kingdom. Masinachi is also a beautiful woman. Yeah, but she did not come with the same package as you.
Really? So you were willing to throw the love that you shared for another with a bigger package deal, is it?
Not exactly, my princess, but...
But what? No buts! You have made your point very clear and I have understood it and I have come to the conclusion that you are driven by bigger package deals. You know nothing about love.
I guess I never thought of that, my princess.
Let's look at this from another perspective. Let's say it was Masinachi who saw a handsome prince with a bigger package deal and fell in love with him, was also ready to marry him.
I will kill him!
Really? I never expected this aggressive reaction from you. It is very clear to me that your feeling for that woman is strong. Very strong. And that brings me to the next question. How can you be in love with another and be going for another? Why? Or did you stop to think how terrible it will be getting married to someone you don't love? How painful the marriage will be? You never thought of that? Really? Just take a good look at yourself. You've succeeded in hurting the woman who has loved you for your entire life.
What do I do, my princess? What do I do? Considering your good relationship with the gods and your extraordinary wisdom. My princess, I came here today because of Masinachi. I want my wife back.
Your wife?
Yes, my princess. I once proposed to her before.
Can you listen to yourself speak? Can you?
My princess, has she finally fallen out? Or is it that?
Is it what? You have done an irreparable damage to what you shared. Even in all my wisdom from the gods. I cannot provide answers to that. I guess you will have to find out yourself.
How, my princess? How?
Start from the scratch. Make her fall in love with you again. May our farmlands be fruitful.
You say, and may our warriors be victorious.
You say, may our pregnant women deliver safely.
You say, and may our children be responsible.
You say, what is the meaning of this? Why am I suddenly saying prayers with a man I just met? Gods of my land, what is going on?
Masinachi, I saw Obiora standing out there. Can you explain what is going on?
What do you want me to say to you? He came here. I asked him to leave. He refused. I threatened to call the kingdom security and he left. I'm shocked to hear he's still outside.
He is there standing like someone who is not ready to go anywhere.
He can as well stand there and die. I don't want to see him.
Masinachi, you may need to go out there and solve whatever problem it is. He's standing out there is not good for us.
What are you doing here?
My patience finally paid off. I'm glad you're here to reason with me, Ma.
What do you think you are doing? What do you hope to achieve by doing this?
Ma, do you want a truthful answer?
Well, at the risk of saying that I don't even believe a word from your mouth, yes.
Look, I know you hate me. You hate me so much. Listen, it is my duty to take good care of you. Because you're the love of my life.
It's getting dark, but the sun will shine again.
Ma.
I feel so cold, my nose is cold. It's getting dark.
There is no need keeping a child that the father has rejected. I am sorry, but you have to go. When you come again, you will come for a man that knows your value.
Do not count that child in your womb. In life, there is a reason for everything. For pain, for happiness, for joy, for sadness, for pleasure, and failure. Take good care of that child in your womb.
Something happened here yesterday. The air around here is saturated with an abominable aura. I need a confirmation. Did he see your nakedness? Did he divide you?
I was in direct communion with the spirit of Umuada. I was far from here. Then, he snaked onto my mat.
Like a man ready to fulfill his age-long lust. I've already given him a list of items to bring for purification. But he may think I am joking. So an authority like you will need to brief him on the enormity of the abomination he committed.
She was a woman I've never seen before. She appeared from nowhere. I didn't know what she did, and the calabash fell off my hands.
Wait a minute. Masinachi, were you possibly nursing the thought of harming the child in your womb?
No, I had no such plan.
Then tell me, why would a goddess get involved?
A goddess? I never told you I saw a goddess.
Oh, you didn't tell me, but I've drawn my conclusions. If you will listen to me, forgive Obiora and give him a chance. He was carried away then, but now I believe he has come back to his senses. Give him a chance.
I was actually on my way to the shrine to see you.
You sound as if you have heard.
Yes. Ubana came to me.
Mbadiaka will keep paying for this for the rest of his miserable life on earth. I was actually on my way to the cursed palace. If you're man enough, you can come with me.
I'm man enough. That beast. The animal! I will kill him! Will kill him!
Don't go do... Ozodinobi, the priest is already handling that.
Why did I tell him? I pray nothing happens to him.
What you have done is unforgivable.
Your Majesty, on behalf of the entire Abogwike kingdom, I am disappointed in you.
Even you know?
Yes, Your Majesty.
How dare you take sides against me?
Your Majesty, I'm not taking sides. I am telling you the truth. I'm the Onowu of Abogwike kingdom, and that makes me powerful enough to tell you to your face that you are in total disgrace to kingship.
Let me put this straight to you in case you do not know. Traditionally, you have raped the priestess of Apama.
What do you mean by that rubbish? Do you want to further insult me by calling me a rapist? Oh, I see. Was that what she told you? Was it?
Mbajaka, the priestess was lying down outside her shrine. Face up, communing with the departed spirit of Omada. At that point, she has already laid herself naked before Umada. In our history, nobody visits the shrine that day. For visiting, it means that you have already seen the nakedness of our priestess.
But in my position as the king, I can confirm to you that she was not naked as at the time I visited the shrine.
Majaka! Majaka! Stop interrupting the chief priest!
I was only stating my position.
Stop interrupting the chief priest! You have already raped the priestess of Apama. So, apart from what she has already listed, you must come to my shrine for sanctification. A rapist must not sit as king in this kingdom.
You animal! You this beast! I will kill you. Do not run faster than your shadow, little boy. I will not warn you again. Traditionally, according to the chief priest, I have done everything you asked me to do. Tell me that this is all over. Because if I tell you what I have been through these past days, you will cut me some slack.
Mbajaka, on a very bright side, your son did not kill you.
Oh, Akalanse, I'm in no mood for jokes.
Alright, the next thing I want to talk about now is of no joke.
What do you mean?
Mbajaka, you are joking with your future.
What?
We are not talking about traditionally, spiritually, or mentally sleeping with her. No. I am talking about sleeping with her in the real sense of the word. In every possible way a man sleeps with a woman. Mbajaka, get to have sex with this woman. I mean, real physical sex. Do the best you can to deposit your fluid in her. And then you get connected with the word covenant that will prevent her from harming you. Then and only then will your problems be over. Once and for all.
I have seen the items your guards brought for the purification. You coming here in person, I believe you have come to begin the journey of righting your wrongs.
You made it appear as if I have committed a huge sacrilege that will destroy this land. I'm finally here. Shouldn't you just go straight to the business of purification?
Why did you do it?
Wait for to go. Do not provoke me. You said I raped the priestess of Apama, even when you knew nothing happened. I'm finally here to come and get purification for a sin I never committed. Why are you asking me questions?
You must first acknowledge your sin, Mbajaka. You must first acknowledge your sin before we could start talking about purification. As long as you are still talking tough, believing I have accused you falsely and nothing happened.
This is strange. You met a man one day, and the next thing you know, he is in your dreams doing prayers with you. I don't think there is any word that can qualify how strange that is.
Exactly. The worst part is that I see him in my dreams. I see him everywhere I go. I can't seem to get him off my mind. He's literally driving me crazy. I don't understand.
Well. Princess Asadiche of Asakunkuma Kingdom. Could it be you are experiencing love at first sight? Could he be that man you have been waiting for?
Oledu, I never told you or anyone that I'm waiting for any man. I never did.
But he is a prince, like you said he told you. It is possible you have been waiting for a prince.
He might not be who he claims to be, but some demon sent to torment me for the rest of my days. Oledo, how can you even suggest that? Do you have an idea why my father sent for me?
I have no idea, my princess.
Who is he with?
He was alone when I left him. I feel I want to have a private discussion with you.
Here she comes. My jewel.
Father.
My princess.
May you reign forever.
Meet Prince Emenike of
Your Majesty. We've met.
Yes, Father, we have. But, you know each other?
Yes. His father was a very good friend of mine.
Was?
Yes. He passed away some time ago.
I'm sorry to hear that. Thanks, sir.
I know. And thank you. Anyway, now that we are done with the introduction, Your Majesty, what would you say if I were to ask for your daughter's hand in marriage?
What? You mean he said that? Exactly.
No jokes.
No jokes.
No pun intended.
Seriously, Ola. Be serious.
What was that I said about love at first sight?
I am going to kill him. I will kill him. How dare he?
Relax, my lord. I am fine. That is the most important thing.
Right. Right. If he had, he would be dead by now.
Listen to me, Ozodinobi. In this life, you should never ever soil your hands. Not even on my case. You should always keep your hands clean, so that in the face of war, the gods will always be on your side.
So, does it mean your foolishness is increasing by the day? Rapist of a king. You are now her bodyguard. Rapist of a king, that's all you are. What have you come to do here? To conclude what you started? One step forward and I will show you the side of me you do not know.
Ezengbajaka, get out of my compound this minute.
Oh, so he is now your bodyguard. So this stupid son of mine is your bodyguard. Is he capable? Can he defend you from the brutality of an angry king? Can he? Your anger has got nothing to do with this maiden, for she has done you no wrong. You are the one that has been tormenting her life, and posterity will be harsh on you.
Don't you dare, Ezengbajaka! Don't you dare! Get out of my compound!
Without missing words, the king has committed an abomination. I completely agree with you. He has practically set our kingdom aback by rudely interrupting the prayer of Umuada. Who does that must face the consequences. And we must remain resolute in our demands. If you ask me, he is no longer qualified to be king. Exactly. Igwe Mbajaka is no longer qualified to be king. And we must present him with this resolution immediately.
I am glad we have all keyed into the reason for this meeting. He did not only assault the priestess, he went ahead to undermine the office of the chief priest. He will step down immediately. He has to.
Why is the king so interested in her? Obviously because she's a beautiful maiden.
What are you saying? Beautiful maiden? Don't say that again.
Why are you making it appear as if you don't know what I am saying? Obanaiwe is the priestess, quite right. But
She is also a beautiful maiden that can attract anybody.
And she has gone ahead to attract an authority like Ezembajaka. I'm still very surprised at what is going on.
My point exactly. I mean, what has she got that we don't have?
Girls, shouldn't we go to her and try to find out?
What are you saying? You want to go to the priestess to find out?
Of course.
Please count me out. I am not included. I'm leaving this place. What rubbish.
I don't know why she's so scared. As for me, Osinachi, I am not afraid of anybody or anything. And I've made up my mind to follow this up.
Follow what up? What are you going to follow up?
Uju, you can't understand. But just wait and see.
Why does it look as if I am the only one who doesn't understand what is going on?
Young maiden of Aboguike, how may I be of help to you?
Oh, you mean how I can help you?
I don't
understand.
Yes, exactly. I don't understand. I mean, please tell me, what is the meaning of all this? And what are you here for?
Relax, Your Majesty. There is no cause for alarm. You are in search of a beautiful maiden to marry, and I am in search of a king to marry. So, why don't you let me scratch your back so you can scratch mine?
Wow. I must say, you are indeed a woman with guts. To have come into my palace with such a proposal.
Exactly what you want, right? I'm down for it.
And anything?
Excuse me?
Beautiful maiden from Aboguike. Thank you very much for your offer. But I'm sorry I'm not interested.
What?
Exactly what you heard.
Your Majesty, what do you even see in that woman that you don't see in me? I have it all, Your Majesty. Check it out. Your Majesty, but there are other beautiful maidens in this kingdom who want to marry you. But they are ready to marry you anytime, any day, Your Majesty. Please.
I'm sorry to disappoint you, young maiden.
Oh.
I'm not interested. Ubanigwe is the only one I want, for reasons best known to me. Maybe some other day, some other time, I would have come for you. I'm sorry.
Your Majesty.
After all you did to her, do you think she will really forgive you just like that?
I know. I know. I am very sorry, Mama. I am really sorry. I wish You both are so close, and I know how she has come to accept you as a mother. You have to help me out. You have to help me out, Mama.
I know, my son. But when it comes to matters of the heart, there's so much you can do.
What else do you want me to do, Mama? What else? Just tell me.
I would want you to start all over again. Win her heart back.
Start from the scratch. Make her fall in love with you again.
Why in the name of the gods is everybody saying that, Mama?
Everybody?
I was with the princess yesterday.
What? Ubiora, how?
Mama, relax. I needed her help over the issue of Uma. And you know every maiden in this kingdom listens to her.
You went that far, my son?
If that's what it will take, Mama.
Now I am beginning to feel the impact of the son I used to know. You're welcome, son.
Thank you, Mama.
Okay. I will, as long as he's not here and he's not the topic we shall be discussing.
Masinachi, can you just calm down and put your anger on hold? And listen to me.
Okay. Anger on hold. So what is it you have to say? See, Oni, I'm really surprised. You are defending him. You really are a true friend. Huh?
Masinachi, it's okay. Can I just talk to you? Please.
Fine, I'm listening.
Good. You see this man standing there? He is the father of your unborn child. Now that brings us to this question. Emma, how would you have felt if your mother had denied you the knowledge of knowing who your father was?
Terrible. But my father was a good man.
Yes, your father was a good man, but you can't tell if Obiora will turn out to be a good father or not.
I beg to differ. This one that has the tendency of becoming white when he sees white and red when he sees red, he is a chameleon and should not be associated with goodness.
Ma, look, why don't you give him another chance? Give him another chance. This time, not for you, but for your unborn child. Please.
I've tried to talk to my daughter, but for reasons best known to her, she is adamant.
I know, my friend. But you know me too well. Well enough, I presume, to know that there's no way I can be here on behalf of my son if I am not sure, or if I am not convinced that he has changed.
I know. But like I said earlier, my daughter Masinachi can be very stubborn, especially when it comes to issues like this. I don't even know where or how to start getting her to forgive Obiora.
It's going to be tough, I know. Nembiko, start from somewhere. Start now to make her see reasons. Piko, ayokanna yokwanoge.
Mama Obiora, your son used my daughter and dumped her. That is the height of humiliation. I don't think talking her out of her anger is even possible. Talk more of getting her to forgive your son, Obiora.
I understand. But remember, Obiora, my son, was not aware of her pregnancy. Omaro!
You are a woman like me. In fact, we are both women like Masinachi. If you were to be in her condition, would his feigning ignorance make a difference? Exactly what I am saying. You see, we need to acknowledge the pain he caused my daughter. Then make my daughter understand that we feel her pain. Then look for a way and make her feel normal again.
Greetings, delectable princess of Asakuma. I am forever grateful to the gods for bringing us together. And thank you for accepting to see me.
Sit.
Thank you.
I still do not understand the purpose of this visit.
I know someone is very angry with me. I'm here to make amends.
So how will the amendment begin?
Let's take a walk.
And why should I walk with you?
You will know after the walk.
He's the one that sent you, right?
No. He's not. I actually came on my own, Uma. Yes.
Okay. Onyedikashi, I want you to understand that I hold nothing against you. I just want to prove a point that I can survive without him. He left me when I needed him the most.
And remember the role I played. Masinachi, remember the role I played in making him understand the stupidity of his actions. Remember. Masinachi, look, Obiora is dying slowly. He's dying slowly and sincerely. He needs you now. Try and understand. He needs you now.
Where in the name of the gods are we headed?
You'll find out soon.
Yeah.
Here comes the jewel of the king, Princess Asadiche of Asakuma Kingdom. The gift of the gods that press down the powers of the gods. We are blessed to behold your glorious presence. Before you, the wrath of deities will always fizzle into blessings for the simple. We are very simple people, and I ask, is there any offense too difficult for you to forgive?
I actually thought of 1,000 ways to make you forgive me. And someone told me that his words can melt hearts. That was Okudili, the minstrel from my land. And stories have it that
Prince Emenike. Conjured hearts? Were you referring to me? Princess Asadiche of Asakuma Kingdom? Conjured hearts?
I know you carry the burden of your kingdom. And everyone, your father inclusive, see you as the wisest woman, daring. They look up to you as their savior. And more than just a princess, you are practically a mother to them all. You nurture and take care of them. But my princess, I just felt it was time for you to be taken care of. For you to be listened to. I just felt it's time for you to have your own personal savior. and of course, a shoulder to lean on.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry for misunderstanding your intention. I almost ruined everything.
It's okay. You have nothing to apologize for. Besides, it is good to let out those bottled up emotions of ours sometimes. I know you are angry with me, and that is why I brought you here. I mean, to calm your frayed nerves.
Hi! This is humiliating. I know he didn't speak directly to me, but I already feel humiliated. You mean you showed him this thing and he rejected it? Hi! My sister, I am humiliated on your behalf.
Exactly. What kind of a king is this? You are in search of a maiden to marry. The maidens of your kingdom offered themselves to you and you reject them. What kind of a king is this?
One that is unfit. One that is and was never for the people.
Exactly.
Finally, we have confirmed in our own way. Everything they said about him is true. A man with a hidden sin. A man who has a confession to make. A man who the gods may have abandoned.
My sister, we thank the gods for opening our eyes. Please let's continue on our errand instead of letting the actions of a doomed king get to us.
So sad. So sad.
I will not give you that chance. In fact, I am not even going to dignify that with a response. I will just do the right thing. And that's walking away from you. Ozodinobi, whether you respond to me or not, I will keep repeating the same thing. Stay away from Ubani Igwe. She is not the one for you. Stay away from her. I'm warning you.
And she's the one for you?
No, answer me. She is the one for you. Father, why would a young man of his kingdom be barred from seeing a young maiden from his kingdom? Why? So, you are asking me that, expecting an answer from me? Absolutely. I am expecting an answer from you. Uwanigwe might be a priestess. She is the one that I am going to marry. Lie! Osojinobi. Shame on you. Shame on you. You must be a fool to desire the same woman that your father wants to marry. In fact, you should be ashamed of yourself.
You know, sometimes your actions beat my imagination. Why the sudden change? Why have you changed your mind?
Few years ago, I wouldn't have expected these words from you. Have you forgotten so soon? I am never going to do that.
Father, I am not asking you to do that anytime soon. I am just saying that along the line that you consider it an option.
Ozodinobi, I just lost my lovely wife, your mother. And here you are asking me to get another wife. I'm not going to do that. Where's that coming from?
Father, it is over a year now Mother died. We have remained in agony simply because you have refused to move on, to carry out with activities that will enable us forget her. I am not happy seeing you sad. Father, you have mourned her enough. It is time to move on. Please. It is time to move on. And I am sure wherever she is right now, she would want you to do the same.
And I am sorry about that. I'm sorry to disappoint both of you. I am not going to do that. What changed? Father, talk to me. What changed? You who said you were never going to remarry, all of a sudden you want to marry. And not just that, a priestess, a young priestess. Ozodinobi, one constant thing in life is change, isn't it? I changed my mind. I changed my mind. Yeah, I changed my mind.
Unbelievable. This is unbelievable.
This is not you. Ozodinobi, stay away from that woman. Stay away from Ubanigwe. Stay away.
That is insane.
I know, my love. But with my father, everything is possible. If his intentions towards you are not of evil and rituals, then tell me, what is it? Love? No. You have no idea who my father is. That man is filled with evil in and out. As I speak to you, he has engaged the services of strong medicine men in this kingdom and beyond. I once discussed with my father, and in confidence he told me that every king requires loads of charms. But when I discussed with other kings, they told me that he lied. This weird interest of his towards you disturbs me so much. And I think it should disturb you too.
I know, my love. I know.
Are you sure?
But you need not worry. For the gods are on our side.
Are you sure?
I have already presented the case to the chief priest of the land, and I am sure he will get to the bottom of it. If it is finally established that your father is planning something evil, then with his own blood he will pay.
Your words give me strength, courage, comfort, love. I am just bothered about you. I can't stand it if anything happens to you.
Nothing will happen to me. I will be fine.
I love you.
I love you more.
Nem, what I am saying is that this situation of hers is no longer comfortable. And I cannot sit and to watch this matter get prolonged. As parents, I think we should no longer ignore this.
I cannot force my daughter to forgive your son. She is still pained that your son abandoned her for another maiden. He hardly knew. And now he is back to her because that other maiden rejected him. Each time she remembers that, she starts feeling bad again.
I understand your pain and exactly how your daughter feels. In fact, to tell you the truth, accompanying my son to the palace to marry the princess was the most embarrassing experience of my life and the worst mistake I have ever made. I know you are hungry. I know your daughter is hurt. But we should also bear it in mind that it is our grandchild that is in the middle of all this. I decided to accompany my wife to come and see you today because I can no longer keep quiet and ignore like my wife just said. Wanyoma, let us try and get to the bottom of this problem Let us try and find a way to settle this issue amicably.
No. Mama, I understand where you're coming from. Despite the fact that I feel my daughter's pain, I am on your side. There isn't much you can do. As long as my daughter does not willingly forgive you.
Wanibi, I think I have a solution to this.
Masinachi, I know. Look, I know how you feel. But for how long? How long can you carry this pain? Eh? Look, don't let people start thinking you are denying him the right over his child.
Let them think whatever they want. I don't care. I want to make him suffer for what he made me pass through. See, I don't think I can ever forgive him. I won't. In fact, I won't forgive him. The thought of what he made me pass through, anytime I remember what he did to me, the pain comes back as fresh as it was.
I know, Masinachi, look. But you and I know how you used to love Obiora with everything in you.
And he blatantly killed it by leaving me for another. Not because I did anything wrong, but because he got consumed in the fantasy of getting married to a princess. He can continue with his fantasy. I don't want to be a part of it.
Okay.
Hey, please, Onyedikachi, please. You have to change this topic, else you provoke me and I will leave you here.
I feel so cold, my nose is cold. It's getting dark, but the sun will shine again.
The princess of Asakuma has arrived in Her Majesty. Is anyone at home?
It's getting dark, but the sun will shine again. Yeah.
Greetings, my princess. You will always live above your enemies.
The beautiful maiden of my land, named Masinachi. It is nice to behold your blissful face. I've come to spend some time with you. Am I welcome?
Sure, my princess. Please come and be seated.
Are you not going to ask?
Ask what?
Why the woman your man almost left you for has come to visit you?
First of all, my princess, I do not think any less of you because of that. I respect you a lot to blame me for another man's foolishness.
Amazing. That means we'll be good friends then?
I would love nothing more than that, my princess.
Asadiche.
What?
Call me Asadiche. My dear,
my prince, sorry, Asadiche. I know why you are here. The answer is no.
Not what?
No, I cannot forgive him easily.
I never advised you to forgive him.
What?
You heard me. I will never advise you to do that. Meanwhile, I have a question for you.
Okay.
What you had, what both of you shared, did it mean anything to you? You know what? I don't need the answer to that question now. Let it be a food for thought. Ruminate on that. In whatever decisions or actions you have decided to take about this issue. Okay? I have to take my leave now. I have places to go. But then, if you don't mind, can I always come to pay you a visit?
I sincerely do not have a problem with that. I'm sorry, Asadiche. You are welcome anytime.
You know, one sacred thing about conception is that we do not know when a king will be conceived. Masinachi, take care of that child.
I'm guessing our plans failed.
Osisioma, you guessed right. You sure did. And, if I may add, in a very bad way.
But Your Majesty, I mean, I'm here. I can give you whatever you want.
Osisioma Ubanigwe, I need Ubanigwe to secure my kingship. Help me get her, and I'll be all yours.
How pure and innocent do you even think Obanigwe is?
What do you mean?
Exactly, Your Majesty. How pure do you even think she is?
Listen, Osisioma, do not try my patience. I ask you again, what did you just say? And what do you mean by that?
I am the closest friend to Obanigwe. And I can tell you every truth you desire to hear.
Now start talking.
Obanigwe is not even a virgin.
What?
Yes. Your Majesty. How do you even think that she will be with a handsome prince like your son, and she a beautiful maiden? And they will not attempt anything?
Possible. Osisioma, that is very impossible.
Well, I have told you every truth I need to tell you, and you can believe whatever you want. Relax. Let me show you what you've been missing.
You know what? Fine. You wish to have her. So be it.
What?
You heard me. You want to have her. Suit yourself.
Just like that?
Just like that. You want to be with Ubana, don't you?
Exactly. But
there is no but. I am saying that you can have her. That I am complete in support. You are the custodian of the deity she serves as priestess. So by extension, you own her too. Do as you please. Eze Majaka Makisia Majaka.
What is he up to? Why did he give up finally? Is he up to some mischief? What could it be?
I can't believe you said that.
What did you expect me to say? The man was bothering the living daylight out of me. I needed to say something to get out of there.
You never cease to amaze me.
If I don't amaze you, who will? My father?
Well, as a single woman,
you wouldn't dare.
Am I not a single woman? Aren't you the one who declared me single?
Will you stop pulling my legs? Well, that brings us to the next topic.
Okay.
This place. Don't you get lonely sometimes? I mean, you should have some maidens run errands for you, keep you company sometimes. Don't worry about the cost. I can settle.
Thank you so much, my love. But I do not need that kind of luxury. Besides, women get to misinterpret themselves a lot when they get closer. I'm okay being just by myself.
Well, as my wife-to-be, you deserve all the luxury you can get.
Did you say wife?
I know we promised each other to abstain from inner chambers. But how long can I wait? Omalicham, let us get married.
I will be the happiest woman if I become your wife. But then, you just told your father that we are single.
And my father will be the most stupid man on earth to accept that.
I can't believe you're saying this. I can't.
Of what benefit will being with him be to you in the long run? He is not even going to succeed his father.
When I love a man, I love him from his soul. I love him from within. I'm not bothered that he's not going to become king after his father.
Really? I wonder why the Apama goddess would choose a dunce like you as her priestess. You are so unintelligent.
And the intelligent one is the one who goes about throwing herself at a man who is not even interested in whatever she has to offer.
What does that mean? Was that for me?
Friend, the prince and I have come a long way, and I can no longer do without him. I love him. That man you speak of, the man that you have asked me to leave, is the love of my life, and I will never leave him.
Ubana, you can't be having feelings for the prince when the king is very much interested in you. No.
Why don't you marry him?
What?
I never wanted to be elaborate on this, but you have just pushed me to the wall. Did you forget that you were dealing with a priestess? For some time now, you have been trying to lure the king to a fling with you. You have my blessings now. Push a little further and harder and let him make you his wife. I will still hold you as my friend.
I don't blame you. I blame myself for always wasting my time to come to keep you company.
There shall be no peace for the wicked, isn't that what they say? My friend.
I feel so cold, my nose is cold.
But I am here to deliver a message to you. Your days are numbered. You must sleep with the priestess, or lose more than just your throne. And do not invite me here again until you have saved yourself.
What is it that I must do that I haven't done? You are the one with the spiritual eyes, Akalenze. Please, tell me what I must do.
My name is Akalanze of Emeku land, the great seer. There are too many things a great seer like me can teach a man. But how to woo a maiden into bed is not one of it. Evils are closing up on you, and they will manifest fully when the seed of vengeance locates Ubana and marries her. Be fast, Mbajaka. Be fast, even faster than the seed. Infuse your fluid, plant your fluid, pour your fluid into her. I cannot be clearer than this.
Obiora touched the center of my heart and it has continued to hurt.
My daughter, I know, but for the sake of this child, do not deny this child the opportunity to bond with his or her father. Obiora will take responsibility. Please, do not deny him this chance. Remember, today is a special day in our kingdom. The princess is praying and pleading to the gods on our behalf. I want you to support her by practicing forgiveness, because this issue has gone long ago. Let me get you food.
Gods of our land, how do I forgive him? How do I? You need to help me, please. What is the...
You remember this?
Yes, he used to make it for me.
And I'll continue to make it for you for the rest of our lives. If only you take me home again.
Naya Amadioha, we humbly ask that may we never turn a blind eye to injustice. For we to know that injustice anywhere is a threat to justice somewhere. May we work to right what has been wronged and fix that which has been spoilt. Give us wisdom to know the right things to do and the courage to actually do them. Unbind our lips to speak the truth in this world of lies. May your lightning strike fear in the hearts of those who do evil. And may your thunder always remind us of the collective power we have inside of us. We earnestly pray that we do not fall prey to the evil plans of our enemies. Any wicked plan designed to harm us will boomerang. When we toil, may we achieve at the end of the day. We greet the elemental life of the 4 elements of fire, air, water, and earth. We give thanks to their efforts in healing our planet, and we pray that they continue to work with us in healing our planets. We pray for all humanity. We pray for heaven and earth to meet together and dance in perfect harmony, now and forever. We pray that their memories shall never be forgotten. We pray that they forgive us for always forgetting them at all times. We pray that they come and be with us to sanctify and bless our land, communities, and planets.
Who are you to interrupt this prayer with your cursed presence? Are you not aware that it is a taboo for a man to see the princess performing this ritual?
I know you. You are Ugezu, a woman of this land, who many have come to regard as a great priestess. I know the power you possess. To what do I owe this visit, great one?
Princess Asadiche, you must not think of getting married until you have received blessings from a virgin priestess named Ubana Igwe.
And who is this priestess you speak of, great one?
She is from a kingdom very far from here.
And how do I locate her?
A young man will strangely stray into your prayer circle. He is the person that will lead you to Ubana Igwe. He must not be punished when he interrupts your prayers, because the process that brought him into that circle, will be something the gods started.
For daring to interrupt these prayers, I will expose you to the full wrath of this wand that defends the princess.
Let him be. But my princess, I said let him be.
Thank you. I am sorry if I interrupted anything. It wasn't deliberate. I'm sorry.
You're welcome to Asako.
I can't believe you hid this from me all these years. Ugezu of all people gave you this revelation even before she died. And you couldn't find a way to tell me all this why?
Father, I'm sorry. I decided to wait for it to happen exactly the way she said it. I knew if I had told you earlier, you would have sent emissaries to all the kingdoms around us in search of that particular one with the said Ubana Igwe, the virgin priestess. Father, I would never have wanted for it to happen that way. I wanted to experience it exactly the way she said it.
And to the best of my knowledge, this is the same reason you have been rejecting all your suitors, right?
Father, she was very emphatic. Asadiche, you must not get married until you get blessings from a virgin priestess called Ubanigwe. That was her submission, Father. And I am glad it is finally happening.
Send in the young man.
Thank you, Father.
Ugezu. So even in death, you are still powerful.
Your Majesty, with your permission, I seek that I live with you here in your kingdom. If I go back to Abogwike, my father will kill me.
You mean your father, who is a king, attempted to rape a priestess?
Exactly, Your Majesty.
The wickedness of men.
Well, you don't have to worry yourself. Okay? Peace ambassadors of Asakuma Kingdom will accompany you back to Abogwike. Your father knows the consequences of attacking peace ambassadors. He dares not. Now, regarding your request that you be allowed to continue living in my kingdom, it is approved. You can stay here as long as you want.
Thank you, Your Majesty. Thank you. May the gods of your land bless you. Princess, you are indeed from the gods. Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
It is well with you, son.
Thank you, Your Majesty. Thank you.
No, please. We are here in peace. We came all the way from Asakuma, and we are here on a peace mission. Look here, this is your prince. I know you know him very well. We are here to locate a woman of your land named Ubanigwe, a priestess. So if you don't mind, please, sheath your swords and grant us peace of movement.
My order was very specific. Kill that enemy of my peace, not minding his position by birth. Why are you back here provoking me with tales of disobedience?
Your Majesty, he was with the peace ambassadors of Asakuma. He cannot be touched. Talk more of being killed.
Yes, Your Majesty. The man that spoke to us is indeed the king of Asakuma Kingdom. And you know we cannot touch or kill anybody in the presence of the king.
Oh, spare me that. I am the king of this land. Etiko of Abogwike. I have made a declaration and passed the death sentence on him. Peace ambassadors or no ambassadors will not stop my orders from being carried out. For I am the king.
We came all the way from Asakuma Kingdom. By the gods, here is Eziomelibe of Asakuma Kingdom. We are ambassadors of peace.
Save the explanation, for I know why you are here. I am Ubanigwe, the virgin priestess of this land, which the gods have raised to lead. I know what Ugezu told you, and you are blessed to have adhered. I bless you this day. You can now go ahead and marry the man of your dreams. For the gods used you to achieve a purpose, which was to take away the evil king who killed and ate up his wife.
So, you are that so-called young man who is going to connive with this useless priestess to bring me down. Here I was thinking it was an outsider, not knowing that it was my own son. What a pity. What a pity. What a pity.
Your Majesty! Your Majesty!
It seems
possibly the gods of this land, the gods of this land have taken this case out of our hands.
It's getting cold, my nose are cold. It's getting dark, oh, the sun will shine again. It might be more, it's getting cold, my nose.
I'm sorry I kept you waiting.
It's okay, you don't have to apologize.
The answer is yes.
What?
Yes, I will marry you.
I don't understand.
I have decided to marry you. Now, tomorrow, or whenever you choose.
If you want me to wait, I can still wait.
No.
Well. If it is not the soon-to-be couple of Asakuma, then who will it be?
Oh.
You're both welcome.
Thank you very much. I hope we did not arrive at the wrong time.
Well, as a matter of fact, you came at the right time. We're eating, so please join us. Get them some seats and more of this
Don't worry
food.
yourself. We actually came here for something very more important.
I know why you are here. A woman from your father's family, his grand auntie, was married to a man from Asakuma. That is the Okonji family. There is a maiden in that family with child, and that child will be the next princess of Asakuma Kingdom that will take over from you. Find them and let them know. Then leave the rest to me.
Oh, Wana, you don't know how relieved I am to hear this. Thank you very much.
So, shall we?
Of course.
Get them.
Please.
Hurry.
There is only one Okonji family in Asakuma Kingdom. Only one. And I am in a position to confirm to you authoritatively that Obanigwe is indeed a powerful priestess.
This is an amazing news from the elders in council. The best I've ever heard. My daughter, Masnachi, is carrying the next princess of Asakuma Kingdom in her womb. May the cause be praised.
Exactly what I told him. But he said the gods and ancestors of our land have bestowed on me a title that is far beyond whatever I would have asked for. I am still surprised.
This news is confusing. How can the gods and ancestors bestow a title on a man?
Amen. My daughter, the gods have revealed who they truly are. Their ways are different from ours.
Mama, what are you talking about?
The Onowu and the elders in council just left my house. They came with an amazing news.
The news that my husband has been given a title. What's exciting about that?
My daughter, my excitement has nothing to do with titles. A new princess is going to emerge in Asakuma. A princess that will continue the sacred prayers. My daughter, let me tell you, this baby in your womb is that princess. We must start now to celebrate. Amen.
Your Majesty, I am speechless. Thank you for everything.
You don't have to bother yourself, my dear. My princess,
After that elaborate occasion of giving you out in marriage to this noble prince of Kalago kingdom, I have brought you here for something very important.
I know why you called us father. For the mandatory blessing from the maidens. These are my maidens, and I've lived with them all my life. And I'm certain that they will not have any problem in blessing my union with the man the gods have chosen for me.
My dear, you never can tell. Absolutely, you never can tell. Maidens, this is a sacred process in our land, where you are required, as maidens that have worked closely with the princess, to bless her union. But I want you to note something. If you refuse to give your blessings today, nobody will hold it against you. For we are going to know you have decided from the deepest part of your heart. But by blessing her today, you are confirming to us that the princess has done you no wrong and that you are giving her your unconditional blessing. Maidens of the land, please. Can we hear from you, please?
My princess, you have done me no wrong. To the best of my knowledge, you distinguished yourself as the princess of Asakuma Kingdom. I gave you my blessings. As I pray, blessings follow me too.
Mother.
My princess, you have always been a role model who made a positive impact on our maidens. I give you my blessings.
Thank you.
Yes,
The princess, countless times, had gone out of her way just to make us happy. As she's married finally, happiness will never leave her.
My princess, I have already made my decision. If I must be a palace maiden in my next world, I will want to be a maiden to Princess Asadiche. She is unique and a blessing to me. I give my blessings too.
It has happened.
Yes, Father. It has.
And upon the testimonies of beautiful virgins that bore the cup of my daughter, Princess Asadisha of Asakuma Kingdom, I here declare you man and wife in my capacity as Ezo Melibe of Asakuma Kingdom.
Thank you, Father.
Thank you, Your Majesty.
Thank you,
O gods of our land, what have I done to myself? How stupid can anyone be? I can't believe I let that man have me simply because I convinced myself he will marry me. Now look at where I have found myself. I am pregnant for a man whose simply existence alone was an abomination to the gods. And have succeeded in destroying my friendship with the only person that would have gotten me out of this mess. I just don't have any other option than to take this. I have to get rid of this baby. I lacked the courage to continue, and I lost the faith and the boldness to live. What I took was strong enough to have killed me.
But you are here, strong and active again. You are good to go.
Thank you, my friend. You are indeed a good woman of the gods. I can't still believe you have forgiven me after all I did to you. Thank you.
Mrs. Yoma, you did me no wrong. You only saw an opening and decided to try your luck. That it eventually backfired was not in your control. The gods are wise and they've given you another chance to live.
These have taught me a good lesson that I will never forget. Thank you, my friend. Thank you for saving my life.
I didn't save your life. The great goddess of Apama did, and you owe her all your gratitude.
Is anybody here? Is anybody here? My name is Obiora, a young man of Ugezu's family from Asakuma Kingdom. I got a message to come to this abode of the priestess of Abogu Ike today.
And I bless you with all the blessings of Apama. May you be blessed for adhering to the summon. Momentarily, as a young man, you got carried away by youthful exuberance. But you are finally getting back to your senses. And I can boldly tell you here that your tomorrow will be greater than your yesterday.
You see, I am seeing you for the first time. But you have blessed me more than all the priestesses have met. Thank you for your kind words.
I actually summoned you here for a message for your unborn child. The one that you once rejected. The gods of your land have chosen her, and she will be born a princess in Asakuma. The day after the 7th rain of every season, she will be the one to pray the sacred prayer that cleanses Asakuma. Her existence has made you a part of the ruling class. Learn this lesson today. Never you reject an unborn child, for you never know when a savior is conceived.
Thank you, my priestess. Thank you.
Also, Dinobi, despite the fact we have decided to rotate kingship in Abog Kingdom, we have also decided to crown you king today because you've proven to be a nobleman of this kingdom. It will be recorded for generations to come that after your reign, our people can now start the rotational agenda. You showed maturity by the way you handled that matter. And it is only mature for the process to start with a matured mind like you.
At that point in time, when we found out how committed you were to the progress and prosperity of this kingdom, we decided to confer on you the title also Abogo.
You see, a matter that practically pitched us against your father. But the gods have finally handled it their own way. And we must follow the lead of the gods. Also, yes.
Thank you, my elders. I want to assure you, great elders of Abogwike, that I would not only serve this great kingdom, but I will fight for every subject. I will fight for the entire Abogwike.
Also, please step forward. Abogwike in my capacity as the Onowu Abogwike Kingdom, I crown you Eze Ezioku Bondo of Abogwike Kingdom. Your Majesty. Abogwike kwenu. Yeah. Abogwike kwenu. Yeah. Where's one? Yeah.
Thank you very much.
Your Majesty, you can now present your wife.
Thank you very much, Onowu.
You're welcome.
Having been crowned as king of Abogwike Kingdom, I present to you all the woman after my heart. Lola.
Give him wine. Give him wine.
I declare you Lolo of Abogwike Kingdom. And from this day forth, you are no longer just the priestess of Abogwike Kingdom, but you are now the queen of Abogwike, the leader of all the women of this kingdom. My elders,
Your Majesty,
I present to you my wife, the queen of Abogwike.
Your Highness.
You